new job. So yeah, I picked up a new like side gig, working in a call center, basically helping people out who who have problems, giving them advice, and just helping them make sure their home is safe. And that's why I joined the Home Safety Hotline call center. Let's do home. I'm gonna change the category. Home Safety Hotline. So there is some DLC for this that just dropped like a couple of weeks ago. We're not going to be playing that. We're going to be playing the base game. What I did want to do. It's kind of silly, but for the verisimilitude aspect of it, let's find call center background noise. Call center. How loud is this gonna be? Oh god. Turn that down. How loud's that for you guys? Can you hear that? We're going full ham. I need to find an image as well. I want one with people in it. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you just check if Spanner's awake? I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid whenever I stream. I'm just paranoid that he's fallen asleep. All these suck.
I don't want to go to work. You can't make me.
We have to, Spanner. There's homes that we need to make safer. I just want like generic call center background, but they're all like. Maybe I go for like office. You know what, this'll do. No, it won't. That's tiny. Yeah, so there's you can use channel points to make Spanner talk. I think I made it relatively cheap to start off with. until you abuse the poor guy and I have to rethink that. Oh. Listen, stop throwing shit at me and help me find a background image.
Why is this call center so freaking loud? Can't turn them into bricks right now.
No, they're my colleagues. Right, we're going office. Office call center, like tools. We'll go with large. Okay, this'll do.
Water cooler chatter, white noise.
No. The background noise is fine. I'm talking about like an image. It's alright, I think I found one. Okay. Let's adjourn to the gaming setup. Okay, here we go. Hit the screen. Come on. There we go. That phone is ringing off the hook. Someone's not answering their phone, doing their job properly. I kind of want to just whack a quick filter on this. Oh no, I want multiply. That's what I'm at. Oh, yes, very atmospheric. Although maybe that's still a bit bright. Yeah, I did want to put a headset on, but I didn't have time to find one before starting up. But I've stalled long enough now. Let's get the game up and running. No! Show them game! Why? Okay. I don't know about you, but I can barely hear the game audio over the sound of call center chatter, so I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Okay. You know what? I am actually going to change the background audio because as much as I want to preserve the verisimilitude, the telephone noise is actually going to drive me insane. It's drilling into my brain. So I'm going to put on. There's a no phones version. I'll put that one on instead. Game is pretty quiet in comparison. Anyway, I'm at my computer. Options. Got my new setup. They're kind of weird. Like they let me in here and they just sat me down in front of the computer. Audio options. Everything is max. Okay. Phobia toggles. I'm not going to turn any of these on. I have a quick scan. If there are any, if you want me to turn any of these on, let it be known now, or forever hold your peace. I am a tech boy. Yeah, I'll figure. Hey, I'll figure it out. I got Spanner all sorted out for me. Feel good? Like I should really turn this one on, but I don't like to do that. Nice pin, Em. Are there ducks in this game? I don't know. I have watched people play this, but it was a while ago. And yeah, memory hazy. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit on my end. I'm gonna turn this down a bit more. Okay. It was a very important question. You know, you've got to make sure that your trigger warnings are all sorted out. I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna say this now. I'm very much in two minds when it comes to trigger warnings for media, right? Because I do feel like in order to in order to like effectively prepare someone for the things that they may potentially encounter in a piece of media, you do have to partially pull back the veil and like potentially spoil things. Um, and obviously, like the more context that you give, the more you're encroaching on like the that thing's like impact in the story or whatever. Um, and this is all, I should say, this is all in the context of like I understand why they exist and I understand why they are important. I agree that they are important. I just don't know how I feel about how they are currently implemented, like trigger warnings and stuff. Um, like it would be a lot more complicated. I feel like if I was going to implement something like that, the other thing as well is like how deep do you go? Because there are some people that have like obscure triggers, and you don't want them to feel like hard done by. It's like, well, I wasn't warned that this. I suppose people in that situation probably understand, or you would hope that they would understand. Okay, it's a niche thing. Um, it's kind of people can't really accommodate for that kind of stuff, but that that comes into a whole other argument of like how inclusive is so inclusive that you become exclusive to anything that isn't included. Blah, 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 becomes a big mess. But if I was to implement something, I would probably be like, okay, I'm not going to show them. Like if it was a game, for example, I'd be like, right, you go in, there'd be like a thing at the start that would pop up and be like, do you want to view the trigger warnings for this like at all? And then yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. It's so. Do you want to see them at all? Because I'm the kind of person that will ignore them. Like I don't want to look at them. But I ignore them, knowing that it, if I encounter something that upsets me as a consequence of that, that I'm responsible. Like I'm taking responsibility for my own, you know, going in blind essentially. But yeah, it would be like here's some like vague stuff. It would start really vague, and then you basically have the choice to like drill down further. So yeah, for example, it would be like um, yeah, you go in and be like, okay, creatures or whatever, like a thing that's in there, because it would be like creatures or like concepts, events, whatever. So it starts really vague, and then you drill down further and further and further, until it says like, "Here's the thing," like the potential trigger, and then you can, if you want to go further, you can go even further, and it will provide additional context. Because sometimes that does matter, like having a bit of context, and sometimes somebody will see the warning, and if they see the context, be like, okay, now that I know the context, I feel like I'm prepared to move forward. What did I say? Yeah, I agree with that, Bob. Um, it's definitely it's all to do with implementation, I think, because at the same time as well, like yeah, you want to allow people to take responsibility for their own viewership, but you also want to respect their intelligence and like their understanding of like if I'm watching something and I feel like it's moving in a direction that I'm not comfortable with, um, I can stop. Like I can just pause the video or stop playing the game. Like I have that control at all times. Um, so yeah, like I say, I mean, my opinions on it are mixed, but I do like overall, I do agree with there needs to exist. It's like I say, it's more how do we do it? And I take issue with the current method, but it's the whole thing of it's simple. Anyway, went off on a huge tangent there. I'm late for work. I'm 2 minutes late for work on my first day.
That being said, I am your coworker, and you have to make sure I'm not spooked, or else I will yell, and we will both be in trouble in this shared office space.
Well, you need to not be listening to what I'm doing. You've got to get on with your own work. Hey, what's this? Maybe is this a training video, television commercial? Every year, thousands of families.
HR on you.
You leave HR out of this. I'm watching a training video. Stop distracting me. That'll be your house in a minute. The scariest thing of all, black mold. That's where we work right now. Home safety hotline. No, I can't hear the ambience at all now. There we go. There you go. Just call the number 555 home safety for the home safety hotline. From corporate. Welcome. From Home Safety Hotline Corporate. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. We will be calling you today to brief you on your duties. And we'll be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Well, like I said, I just moved. I just moved into town, so I could really do with those savings. Sincerely, Home Safety Hotline Corporate. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Okay. Easy peasy. There's a Discord, look. We shouldn't be using Discord in work. Okay, so that's the DLC. So we won't mess with that right now. Let's go. Job. New job. Job. Oh. Monday. Woo! Welcome, employee. Be in shift, please clock in below. Ooh, gross. There's bugs. Bees? Oh. It's Carol.
Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Hi, Carol.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you diagnose their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Thank you, Carol. I mean, the email said that you'd be reviewing my progress daily, so I presume I'll speak to you tomorrow. All right. Cheers, love. See you later. Could you guys hear her okay? Or is the office ambience too loud? Do I need to put...
My computer won't turn on. Can you clock in for both of us while I go loiter in the employee kitchen?
No, Spanner. Like, you gotta... Also, I don't know if we have a kitchen. This just seems like an infinite... Oh, we started! The shift... Hang on. Okay, guys, shut up. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
John here. My wife insists I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Okay, John. Well, thank you for calling. I'm just going to pop you on hold for a second and I'll take a look at that for you.
Please hold.
Okay, so he's got specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Cockroaches. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grains. No immediate danger. Okay. Probably not going to be them, is it? I'm going to stay away from the house spider. Like, could it be a mouse? Small, worthless rodents. Small round dropping. Like, she specifically said, like, he says it just looks like coffee. And this says coffee grains. So, like, I'm feeling pretty confident that, hang on, let me get... Okay, John, thank you for holding. So, I've done some research. What it sounds like is, it might be that you've got cockroaches in your kitchen, I'm afraid. I mean, that's okay. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, you're not in any danger. I would just be careful because they obviously are unhygienic and can carry diseases and stuff. So what I would suggest is you can get pesticides that'll help you clear that up if it's only a small one. But if you're having trouble removing them, you can utilize our Home Safety Hotline pest removal service. I'm going to send you some documentation now, and if you want to go ahead with that, you can call the number on there. Okay. Thank you for calling. Oh, I have to select the thing. Sorry, John. There you go, mate. Easy, yeah. Oh no, ads are coming up. Hang on. Wait, hopefully another call will come in, and then we can do some ads while they're on hold. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like, you know, it's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay, Grace. Like, don't worry. There's nothing wrong with you. You have to apologize for calling. That's what we're here for. I'm gonna pop you on hold, and I'll have a look into that for you. Okay?
Please hold.
Let's do some. Okay, ads are gonna come on. So you've got a bad case of creaky house. Remove it immediately. You're just... See, this is why Carol's got her eye on you, Bob. It's because your answer to everything is remove the house. So I'm immediately thinking mouse. Mice are small, worthless rodents. Homeowners with mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, more dropping, signs of squeaking. My only thing is, like, do they get in the attic? Like, I've never really known. It's kind of like what she was saying though. If maybe you've got a raccoon. Oh, look at this guy. It sounds pretty EEE adjacent to me. Clattering sounds. Yeah, I reckon I'm feeling pretty confident with Mace. Okay. Grace, thank you for holding, Grace. It sounds like you've got mice. Ads are on. I forgot the ads. Sorry, no. Sorry, Grace. I'm trying to do two things at once here. It sounds like you've got mice. There's no need to panic. Okay. Just just be careful because they do carry diseases and stuff. So you want to make sure you don't get bitten by one. But they're normally afraid of people, so I doubt that'll happen. So what you could do is, I mean, have you thought about getting a pet? Like maybe you could get a cat. That'll probably help out in that regard. You could also use pesticides or poisons and stuff. That's really kind of up to you whether that's whether you have any moral objections to using stuff like that. Obviously, if you have small children or anything, like you probably want to be careful with using traps. So yeah, if you have a small infestation, which is what it sounds like, that should be fine. But if it's anything larger than that, like if you start like seeing them running around and stuff, you probably want to have a go at our Home Safety Hotline pest removal service. I'm going to send you an info pack now, and see how you get on. Okay? All right. Take care, Grace. I'm going to just put mice in here. Go. Yeah, sorry, I took that call. Well, I started answering the call while ads were on. I do apologize. Gotta wait for another one. Oh, taking 2 calls. I think I need a brew. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline.
Hank here.
Hi, Hank.
Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Please hold.
I should have responded. Okay, so first of all, I'm sorry that you were dissatisfied with the outcome of your earlier call, Hank. I do apologize. We here at Home Safety Hotline do try and get it right first time. We do have a right first time policy, but I am going to need you to calm down a little bit. I mean, obviously, you know, we're just doing our best here with the information. Like, we can only work with the information that you give us. That's not to suggest that you didn't give us enough information, but it might be that we were missing some key details that allowed us to make the right call. So we can try again, and hopefully we'll find the answer this time. Okay. So while you're on hold, like immediately, I'm thinking you've got files of I don't want to repeat the word back to you, but you know what you said. I know what you said. There were piles in your back garden. It's probably moles, right? Listen to these little guys. They make this noise. Me. I don't know why I'm talking to you while you're on hold. The burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mains. Into insects. So I can take care of this. I am concerned that he's got a mole. Could it be like... Oh, could it be like ants or termites? No, they do wood, don't they? Floorboards. It's a mole, right? It's gotta be a mole. What else is it gonna be that would leave like crap in the... Carpenter, we already looked at carpenter ants. Black mold. Oh, what if it's a gopher though? I mean, he specifically says piles. And the mole entry also specifically refers to volcano-shaped mounds. Huge piles of brain. It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. No. That's the best I've got. Okay. Right, Hank. Sorry to keep you waiting. I had to discuss this with a couple of my colleagues because we wanted to make sure that we got this like 100% correct for you this time. You're describing mounds of dirt in your garden. That sounds to me like you've got moles in your garden. Now I know no, listen to me. I understand that you're upset because you've already called once before. I appreciate that, but I need you to listen to me. Okay, this is very important. I know you want to go out there and you want to do something, but you must not kill it. You mustn't kill it, okay? Under no circumstances. No, listen to me. Sorry. Didn't mean to raise my voice there. I'm gonna calm and collect. It's very important for your own safety that you do not. The information I've got here says you must never kill a mole. You understand? Okay. The other thing you need to be careful of, you probably want to keep your distance because they do carry rabies. And as you may be aware, there's no cure for that at the moment. So if you, unless you've had a vaccination or something, then you could be in trouble. And us here at HSH will not take responsibility for that, I'm afraid. So yeah, please be careful. Approach those mounds with caution. If you have to approach them at all. Sorry, I just got distracted by something else. So you can purchase traps that that allow you to humanely remove them from your property. Otherwise, you can give us a call. You can call our pest removal service. I am going to send you an information pack, and yeah, feel free to use. But on it, like I said before, just don't kill it. Okay. Okay. Thank you for calling. Ooh. Look at him though, he's cute. I got distracted because it mentions here they have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. I was like, what's that? Oh. Ooh. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Twig segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Is this a prank call? Sir, if this is a prank call, I'm going to need you to hang up so that I can help other people. I do very important work here. Thank you. That's not my neighbor. I've got to get into the building. That's the only bit that I know. Okay. I need to calm down. That guy got me heated up. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good for nothing kid refuses to mow and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh. The stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Yeah, okay, well, thank you for calling, Tim. Is it Tim? I didn't catch your name earlier. Lawn mowing, yeah, tricky one. It's complaining about, I mean, you probably need to, cut him some slack. Maybe there is something going on. I'll have a look into it for you, and I'll be right back, okay?
Please hold.
Oh, he said he has a headache. lesson learned. I should cut him some slack as well. I think everyone just needs to relax a little bit. Lesson learned. Now, I'm immediately thinking, he's saying he's too sick to mow the lawn. I'm wondering if there's a black mold problem. But my mind immediately go, I know what it's like. I've lived in places that have had black mold infestations before, and it messes you up. Possibly even continues to mess me up to this day. In fact, it takes a long time to get it out of your system. It's probably been long enough now, but yeah, it's gross. Well, sweat. What must he smell? Allergic reactions or breathing problems. Well, the thing, right? I think this is a classic home safety hotline red herring here, where you've got to be careful. The only reason that the lawn is overgrown is because his kid isn't mowing it. So I think that's a trap. Because he's saying that he's complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. And I think that's where the true answer lies. What else could it be? Could he have a tick? It's gross. Oh, ho, ho. No, it makes sense. They hang around in tall grass and latch onto their hosts, and he's got a tick, hasn't he? Okay, that's probably the answer. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Hello, Tim. Thank you for holding. You mentioned that your son does yard work, right? And he's now complaining of not feeling very well. Chances are, he's picked up a tick. Because they commonly are found in tall grass, and they can latch onto people, and yeah, like the body's natural reaction to stuff like that is to generally make you feel quite unwell, because the immune system kicks in and you've got all that stuff like flowing around your system. So no wonder he doesn't feel very good. So you need. My concern is he may have contracted Lyme disease. So I would probably I'd probably like try and find something to remove the tick. You can use like common pesticides to get rid of it. But once you've done that, I would take him to a doctor as soon as you can to get him checked out. I wouldn't want him to have contracted anything nasty, and if he has, you want to be able to get on that as soon as possible. Okay. Spend and maybe when he's feeling better, maybe don't cut him some slack. You know, maybe keep on him to keep your lawn nice and nice and thin, so that you don't have this problem again. All right, Tim. All right. Best of luck to you and your son. Thanks again for calling Home Safety Hotline, and you take care. Hey, Underswap Papyrus. Sorry, I was in the middle of a call. There we go, done. Is the role playing too obnoxious, or are you guys enjoying it? I'm enjoying accuracy 100%. Let's go. Model employee. That's me. We're clocking out. We did it. Carol's gonna be my best mate. We completed Monday.
Cam, I just got back from raiding the pantry. Did I get any calls?
No, you know what? You didn't, Bob. It's weird. I got some emails. Right, we logged in on Tuesday. I wanna try like a different, so it doesn't get stale. I need a different thing. So maybe I'll be a bit more like, all right. Now there's your problem. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are a DJ. Quit today before it's too late. Can someone transcribe this to get Spanner to say it? You don't know. No, it's not too late to quit. Really, it triggers me. Well, I can't afford to quit. I'm sorry, Mike. I got a daily coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. HSH Bug Spray. The bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just one spray keeps in. I need this. Using a state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent. You immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly spotter at. Give your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off. It works only. It's basically half price. Let's go. Yeah, okay, yeah. I've only been here one day on the job, but I'm already like a seasoned veteran. Yeah, we'll go with that. Hello, come on. Tuesday, innit? Ooh, I'm excited to get my praise from Carol. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually, Bob. I should have got myself a drink before starting my shift. Oh.
Hello, it's Carol again.
Carol!
I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information. Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Pertinent to addressing their concerns. Probably a... oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you, Carol. Permissions have been updated. New entry. Yeah, so it's probably good I didn't mention the ones below, or whatever they were called. Oh, okay. Alright. Hey, you're through the home safety hotline. How can I help? That was too much.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
I put him on hold too early. All right, Mike. Don't worry about it. I'll figure this out for you. Just sit tight on hold. I'll have a look. Now I immediately think, oh, it could be any number of things. Whoa. Oh, we got some new stuff with bed teeth. Bat. Oh, look at it. Look at the bat. Look, it's good. Carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide doesn't make a noise. It was a bat. It was just a bat where they put the microphone like really close to its face. Headaches, dizziness. No, he's sneezing, so it's not like it's probably gonna be black mold, but cellar growths. Ooh. Common hob. Look at that guy. Desk hob. It's what happens when when you get anywhere near a house, Bob. Height growth. This one. No, I'm pretty confident that he's got some musty smell, allergic reactions, breathing problems. Ventilation, can't stop sneezing. Yeah, allergic reactions. Something wrong with the ventilation. Okay. All right, Mike. I've had a look for you. Now you gotta be honest with me. How often are you cleaning your place, man? Because what I'm looking at here is it looks like you've got a black mold infestation. You know, if your house isn't very well ventilated and you've got some moisture building up somewhere, black mold loves that stuff and it'll grow all over the place. So I'd thoroughly check your house, see if you got some black mold somewhere, because that will that'll cause like allergic reactions, kind of similar to hay fever. So it might not be something from outside the house. It might be from inside, and you wanna clean that up as soon as possible. Get some good ventilation in there. You maybe get somebody in to check out your extraction fan or something. And you know, you can always. I'm gonna send you an information pamphlet, but you can call the number on there for our fungal cleanup service. I'm suddenly from Brooklyn. What can I say? I'm from all sorts. From service. No, sorry, Mike. I'm my colleague sitting next to me is making me laugh. No, this is serious business. You got to sort this out. So I'm gonna send you this pamphlet. Try and find it. See if you can fix it yourself. But we're always here to help if you need us. All right, take care, Mike. Bye bye. That was too much. I don't know if I can do that consistently. I did think about you could do National Talk Like a Pirate Day. Ah, 20 more packs. All right, home safety hotline. How can I help?
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
All right, lady. Yeah, there's certainly something I could do. The first question I got for you is, how do you know that they're thieves if nothing's missing? Like, that would be the first thing that I would want to find out before saying that they're... Well, regardless, you come to the right place. It still sounds strange. I'll look into it for you. Just stay on hold for a moment.
Please hold.
This is a disguise. This noise coming from the living room when I go to find the place spotless. So, okay. So Carol said, she told us that we only give out the information that they need. So is this like an SCP thing where part of my job is to preserve the veil? So it's like I can talk about like raccoons and spiders and like black mold and stuff, but stuff like this that pierces the veil, I've probably got to be a bit more vague, right? Yeah, let's listen to the noise. That sounds scary for that little guy, but it's maybe them moving stuff around. The most common species of hob found in the household, the small humanoid creatures. They have no false face. Well, that's good. And for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances, we clean them in the process. They generally come out at night. Not dangerous. Metamorphosis. Wait, desk hog. This is the living room specifically. I did that already. I'm only going to listen to them when I'm actually like researching them properly. I'm going to come out at night. It must be a common hop, right? Like we've seen them in the living room. And the place spotless, nothing's missing. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright, lady. Okay, now listen to me. You're fine. Don't worry about it. There's not really gonna be much that you can do to stop it. I would just be happy with the fact that your living room, you're gonna wake up every morning, you don't have to worry about cleaning your living room again. It's always gonna be spotless for you. As long as you just do one thing for me, alright? You gotta, all you gotta do is, every night, before you go to bed, you just gotta pour out a little bowl of cream. A little bowl of cream, stick it in the middle of the room, like on the coffee table or wherever. Put it near the TV, something like that. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. And you can enjoy a nice, clean living room for as long as you stay in the house. Okay. Don't do anything else. And if you see what might be causing it, no, you didn't. Okay. Don't, whatever it is, don't provoke it. All right. All right. Thank you very much for calling the home safety hotline. You take care, okay? What was it? I'm gonna send you a quick information pamphlet just to confirm everything that we discussed on this call. Thank you for that, but thank you for encouraging me for doing my job. Take it very seriously. What is this carrot and stick nonsense? We can have a cheeky listen to the desk hopper. They're small, but they're loud. Okay. Okay. You threw the home safety hotline.
Yo, Buzzcooper here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and crying all over the place. Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? Called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
Are you from the Midwest? Get out of here, prank caller. I don't have time for this. I should have just left it on for the run out the ads. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. This is good. I better not. I'm scared that I'll miss it. Okay. Hey, home safety hotline.
I walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
All right, lady. All right. I'm just gonna. I need you to calm down. I understand that you're scared, but I'll find the answer for you. It's what we're here for. I'm just gonna. Are you okay for me to put you on hold for a moment? I just need to check my records, see if I can find anything that matches what you're saying. You got teeth marks in your bedposts. All right.
Please hold.
Teeth marks. Bedposts. Teeth marks in the bedpost. Something crawling in the walls. Faint rustling sound coming from within the walls. She got ants. It's moles again. Full hole in the drywall. I feel like it's carpenter ants. They're nesting inside of wood. Faint rustling sound coming from the wall, something crawling in the walls. The only thing is teeth marks in the bedposts. Like, I guess I just associate that with like the damage that they cause damage to homes they nest within. Like what else could it be? Mice? Has she also got mice? Well, she had teeth marks, specifically. There's got to be something in the walls that leaves teeth marks. So it's either a mouse. I think the thing is, like, you wouldn't have a mouse. Like, you could have a mouse, like, crawling behind the walls, but they would still be on the floor, right? She's saying specifically crawling in the walls, and then there's damage to the wood, like teeth marks or whatever. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I reckon she's got ants. What a bed teeth when they're at home. Yeah, but they would be like, they could be in your attic, but they will be on the floor in the attic, if that makes sense. Like, they can't crawl on the walls like an ant can. Okay, that's in the bed, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go, okay. Alright, lady, thanks for holding. I understand you're distressed, but I think I've got your solution for you. Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. It just sounds like you got ants, okay? Now, you're fine. Now, it's not gonna cause you any problem. It might do some damage. You know, if they give you a bite, it can be kind of nasty, and obviously there's always the concern about disease. But you know, you can get rid of those guys with just any kind of household pesticides. But I would do something about it sooner rather than later. But hey, as is customary for us, I'm gonna send you an information pamphlet with some advice, like general advice. I would just say while that's on the way, you go to the store, get yourself some pesticides. You make a start on that, and then obviously if it gets bad, you can call our pest removal service. All right, good luck with that. Ants. I'm locking in Ant's final answer. That was fast. Yeah, home safety hotline.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. Real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while, but then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
All right, Fred. That's it's quite the conundrum you got there. Let me pop you on hold. I'll have a look for you. And hey, thanks for being calm and respectable. I appreciate that.
Please hold.
Scratching or something. It's real quiet. There's definitely some kind of pest in my walls. Thought it worked for a while, and then I started hearing it again this week. Haven't seen any visible damage. So no damage. That knocks out fracture hard. No, not gonna be that, is it? Hit growth more nice. Garden. What if it's a bat? Okay, hear me out right. He said he laid out a trap. He thought one worked for a while and then it came back. I started hearing again this week. What if a bat's got in? Because it's saying that they find somewhere to hibernate. It could be they turned up, so like started scratching up a storm, and then went to bed, and then woke up. Like that's why it stopped, and then it woke up, which is why it started again. The only thing is, like, the only thing is he hasn't seen any visible damage or droppings. That's the only thing that may knock it out for me. What else could it be? Droppings. I'm stumped with this one. I'm really not sure. True.
It's me. He doesn't know we're roommates.
All right. It sounds like you got. It sounds like Spanner has got into your house. You're gonna have to burn the house down. Okay. No. I'm gonna get Fred off hold here. Okay. All right, Fred. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a tricky one. Without more information, it's difficult for me to make a satisfying determination as to what it could be. But based on the information you've given me, I think you've got a bat. Okay, I think a bat's come in. He was scratching around, causing a fuss, and then they get into your house. They try to find somewhere to hibernate. So that's why you couldn't hear him for a while, because he was snoozing. He was doing the old honk shoe for a week or so. Now he's woken up, and that's why you started to hear it again. So I wouldn't count out there being drop-ins somewhere, like maybe in your attic or whatever. You gotta be careful because they carry rabies. So if you do find it, then you gotta be very careful. But yeah, you want to. I would be careful not to harm it either. Okay, that could be very bad. That could end up very bad for you if you were to harm it. Okay, I'm not at liberty to say any more, I'm afraid. But I'm going to send you an information pamphlet about all that stuff. I would get a professional involved. So you can call the number on the information pamphlet that I send over, and you'll be fine. All right, thanks for calling, Fred. You take care. I'm gonna need to get a cup of tea after this. My throat is not pleased. Sorry, I was distracted. Okay. Home safety hotline.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Okay, alright, pal. I'm gonna need you to cool your jets, okay? I get that you're frustrated. I know, Bob. And what you're saying tracks. But it might not, but you can't jump to conclusions, alright? Going through your papers, I've got an idea what this could be. I'm gonna pop you on hold. In what universe does this guy from Boston use the turn of phrase, I'm gonna pop you on hold? Alright, love. I'm just gonna pop the kettle on. You sit on the sofa and watch some telly. I'm gonna sort this out for you.
Please hold.
He's got a desk hob, right? Easy. Desk hobs are supposed to be, so we can't tell him about the hob. We gotta maintain the veil. But like, my logic is, he's saying like it's Bob from accounting, like going through my things. Going through my papers. My papers. Yeah, it's probably a. Oh dear. Oh. Don't bear a false face. That's good. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, I understand. I appreciate that you are suspicious of your associate Bob, but I think I know what it is. It's not that. You've got nothing to worry about. Not in any danger. You don't need to install any security system. Or I mean, I would recommend that you get a security system installed anyway. I can arrange to have someone give you a call about getting a security system installed. But that's got nothing to do with this. You don't need that for this. This is a separate. That's a separate wheelhouse entirely. Okay. To do with your current problem with your desk and you feeling like someone's going through your papers. Don't just. It's fine, okay. All you need to do. You gotta listen. You gotta listen. You gotta trust me on this one, okay. I've been doing this for 40 years. Just you hear it. Let it do its thing, okay? Doesn't want to take anything from you. What is it, you ask? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is what you gotta do is before you go to bed, take a slice of bread. Do you eat bread? No. Buy some bread. Just every night, just get a slice of it and just crumble it up, and just sprinkle it on the desk. It won't be there in the morning. You like bread? You like bread, son? Just do that before you go to bed, and you'll be fine. Okay? Just don't mess with it. But like I say, I can have someone get in contact with you about a security system. We'll definitely get that sorted for you. Just in case Bob from accounting does decide he wants to have a rummage around in your desk, because you could have an entirely different problem on your hands if he does do that. I missed it, didn't I? Desk call. I'll do it again. %60%? No way. Oh, that sucked. What did I get wrong? No way. Man, that guy needs to retire.
Oh, you fell off.
Yeah, I fell off. Fell off hard. Wow. Maybe I'll be able to afford that one day. 84 grand, that's nothing. Okay, what was that? Berry Lane? I mean, this is in 1996, I suppose. Four bed, 5 bathrooms. Nice. Civil authorities issued a missing persons alert. Following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. People going missing.
Missing.
departure. Male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Five-bedroom. That's how you know something's not right. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you if you end up like me. Join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. The hole there. To let someone know about that. So okay, yeah. So they allow you access. So yeah, because the veil has been lifted for me. I'm in. Network errors. Our network team is migrating our back-end services over to a new hosting provider this week. You may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you're studying your information entries carefully while you have access. In case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client, you will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless. I'm so mad. What did I get wrong? Was it the lady? I wasn't confident with the bat, so maybe that was wrong. I wasn't confident about the carpenter ants, so that could have been wrong too. But I don't know what else it could have been. Don't know. Very annoying. I'm gonna get a cup of tea, and I'm gonna be from north. I'm gonna steal one of Lee's voices from Rule at Rose. And that'll be me. That'll be my Wednesday voice. Alright, love. So I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna try not to kill myself. What was that? What's going on? Okay. While the kettle's boiling, have a thought. I can never quite tell how loud I'm speaking when I've got my headphones on. So part of me wonders if like the people next door can hear me talking, and it's like, oh, does he work from home in a call center? Oh dear, like actually working for Home Safety Hotline. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. and he's ready to start his shift. Got his brew. Unfortunately, it's not a. It's not Yorkshire tea. I don't know. I associate Yorkshire tea with the north. Oh, you're right. I'm back in the office now. Okay. You know what? Ads are about to start, so we'll let them do their thing, and then we'll do our thing. Okay. Peace. Yes. So I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter, people are very up. It took a day. There was like a day or two's delay, but my friends have finally noticed the video that I put on Twitter about my DIY escapades. Getting distracted again. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. What was I gonna say? Oh. Yeah, it was bad. I'm out of it now. Like my brain has just got I've done 2 days of work and I'm already cooked. How am I gonna survive the whole week? Ugh. Speaking of work, I've got one more day. Got one more day to go. When I finish work tomorrow, I'm then off for a week. I think that's the one thing that's made this like house move so difficult and why it's taken so long. Wait, what the hell? What? Can you guys see this? There's like a thing here saying like error, user document error, please refresh. Is that there on your screen? Because I look at the game, it's not on the game. But it's on my like OBS. Oh, what? Eh? What is that? How long's that been there? How long has that been there? When I came back with my cuppa. What is it? Where's Carol? I need Carol's help. But it's not part of the game. And what is it? Spanner, is it you? It's something on the overlay. It's my labels. There we go. Okay. That was weird. I was just like, what is going on? I've got hobs. I've got a computer hob. Right. Let's go. Day 3. I'm so mad that I got 60%. I was doing so well. Wing. Fucking him. Oh, I'm scared. I'm worried about this. Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here
Hi,
again.
Carol.
We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be
Great.
sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Oh, I understand now. I don't have to. I can say what it is if it's pertinent to their needs. So it's like so essentially what it is like somebody can't call in being like, "Oh, I've got a mole infestation." I can't then suddenly be going off about hobs and stuff. But if they've got one, I can talk to them about it. Okay. We got new permissions. What do we got? A boggart? Yeah, I thought I was gonna get Right, boggart is what you get when you piss off a hob. Okay. Oh, alright, you're through to home safety hotline.
Hey, yeah, thanks a bunch for the terrible advice you sent me. My kid just fell through the frickin' wall from all the damage they dealt. We found out on our own what was going on. See you never.
So it was termites. Right? What was his thing? Oh yeah, because he was the one that we thought was bats. So yeah, it must have been termites or something. Okay, right, you're through to home safety hotline. What can I do for you?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Something in your basement. All right, love. Don't panic. You'll be fine. I'm just gonna pop you on hold while I look through my files, and I'm rapidly like going back and forth between Bolton and Liverpool. I'm like, I'm just gonna pop you on hold and take a look for you.
Please hold.
Right. I'm immediately thinking we gotta look at some of these in case we get a network error. So false artifact. That's like poltergeist shit. False rosebush is the guy. Is the thing that we meant to look out for. Missing pets or children. Okay. Okay. Weird. Memory wisps. Remember faces. Mirror nymph. Think for stealing faces. Tea Sprite. Tea, acidic residue. Well, that Sprite would be getting nowhere near my brew, I'll tell you that much. Is that him drinking? Tea. Alright, no worries then. These boys are daily diseases including Fae flu. Toilet hob, you got a hob in your bog? Corn. Whoa. Wait, that's bad. Wine Sprite. Wood secretions. Lovely. Pink liquid. Right, well I reckon they've got a stair slug. Almost as big as my dog. Known to occupy stairwells and basements. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything. But I haven't gotten close enough to figure out what it is since it's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Yeah, maybe. What else would it be, though? A boggart? Yeah, but this says that they're between 6 and 7 foot tall, whereas this is saying that it's as big as my dog. So it's a bit small to be a boggart. I don't know. I'm feeling stair slug, honestly. Just saying it doesn't make any noise.
Sorry, it's me again. I moved from the attic to the basement.
Oh, damn it, Spanner. I can still hear the steps creaking down under it. Maybe they've just got a really big staircase down into the basement. I'm going stair slug. I'm going out on a limb and I'm saying it's stair slug. Alright. Alright, David. Sorry, sorry to keep you on hold there, love. I'm definitely from Liverpool now. What it sounds like, mate, is you've got a stair slug. They're actually not that bad. If you leave them alone, they can get rid of other pests that might live in your house, like mice and stuff. And they're not really harmful. You just got to make sure that every now and again you go down there and clean up the residue. Like, you can confirm it if you go down and just see if there's any like slime or out. And then you know, you might find it might be a stair slug. Now, but I can appreciate, man, that it's a bit noisy and it's not really normal. So you might want to get rid of it. If you do want to get rid of it, then you can use salt. You just like sprinkle some salt around. You can sort of what's the word I'm looking for? You can shepherd them. You can like shepherd them out your house by using salt, but don't whatever you do though, don't put salt like directly on it. That's really bad. When it'll die. Oh, you don't shepherd it out, it'll die. you put a barrier of salt down, and then it'll just die on its own, and then you can get rid of the body. All right, mate. Is that okay? I'm gonna send you an information pamphlet about stair slugs. You can read for a bit more information. But hey, good luck. You'll be fine. That wasn't bad. Apologies to any scasers that had to endure that. You're right, you're through to Home Safety Hotline.
It's still crawling in the wall!
Oh, it's this lady. Yeah, oh, yeah.
You said didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
That's not very nice, is it? Still crawling in the walls. What could it have been? Yeah, that was maybe that was mice. That one probably was mice, wasn't it? Little bastards. Okay, I'm gonna my throat hurts, so I'm gonna go back to normal for a bit. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
Nasty smell coming from the pipes. Pipe pop. Nope. What about pipe growth? But he's not saying it's clogged. But the loud like digestion noises seems to fit. And then like my brain is going digestion, there's probably gonna be a smell with that too. But it could also be frozen pipes. Oh, hang on. Strange faucet smells. Banging and whistling sounds. Yeah, I think this is all right, so I didn't even answer him, did I? I didn't even play to put him straight on hold. Sorry, Peter. I was somewhere else. I did hear what you said. What it sounds like to me, I was just so focused on helping you out. What it sounds like, sir, is maybe you've got some frozen pipes. It has been quite cold lately, and what happens is the water in your pipes freezes, and as you might know, water expands. So you know, it can cause blockages, it can cause cracks and leaks and stuff. And then what happens is even just a small crack caused by frozen pipes can cause like bacteria and stuff to build in there, or the water that's in there will stagnate. And that's why you can get like noises and weird smells and stuff. And obviously, if you don't do anything about it, it can cause more damage, and yeah, can be really quite nasty. So what I would do is I'll send you an information pamphlet. You can call our home safety hotline plumbing service. I would do that as soon as possible. You can use other plumbing services if you want, like if you know a guy, but I would recommend using ours. Just to be absolutely sure, because we'll deal with it. We'll make sure that it's done properly. And then what I would do after that's done, and from then on, always make sure you're checking the seals on your pipes, and keep your home like sufficiently warm. Keep your heating on, and make sure you just keep that water running. Okay. Hopefully that's useful to you, Peter. Good luck. But definitely call the plumbing service right away. Does Spanner work on pipes? No. I suppose he would do, but they would be like digital pipes. He is an engineer, after all. Oh. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She did it. I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Okay, I understand that this is very distressing for you. I'm sure your wife is okay. Don't worry, we're gonna sort this out for you. I just need to put you on hold for a few moments, and we'll figure this out for you. Okay? It's not, her face isn't gone. It isn't gone. We'll get her face back. Okay? Just bear with me a few moments.
Please hold.
Digital style.
Digital dancing. Hey, this is fun. Mirror nymph, maybe? Yeah, what you've actually got, sir, is broken glasses. It's their own face. Oh. Oh, I see. He's a widow. It's this, isn't it? It's a memory wisp. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, the ability to remember the faces of loved ones. So that's what I'm thinking. He can't see her face, as in like he can't remember her face. Can't see her face. She's dead, and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone. I think he's referring to photos of his wife. Would be my guess, and a memory wisp has come in and had a way with them. I will just see if there is anything else that it could be. No, I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident about that one. Okay, so I'm sorry. I misspoke earlier. I didn't pick up on the fact that your wife had passed. I'm really sorry. That was insensitive of me. But the good news is, okay, we're gonna help you out. We're gonna help you out by I'm gonna send you some information, and we're gonna get you some details of a couple of therapists that you can speak to, and we'll resolve this matter for you. Okay. Just stay strong, and yeah. I'll send you. All I'll say is you're not in any further danger. You are safe. So just don't do anything reckless. All right. We'll speak. We'll get you speaking to someone. We'll get you some help. Okay.
We will use our in-house necromancers to bring you your wife's face, laughing face.
Laughing face. Man, that sucks. I was like, oh yeah, we'll help you out. We'll get your wife's face back. We'll get that back. And then I read it, and it's like, oh yeah, once the memories are gone, that's it. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, pebbles, sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here, and I grabbed you by the core and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what you gonna do? What you gonna do to make this right?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Fred. I'm gonna hang up the phone. Thank you for calling. Fred Pinball. I swear. Got any plans for the weekend? Oh, sorry, I've got a call. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Well, lucky for you, sir. I think I know what this is. I mean, I'm not gonna make any comment about your hygiene. I think once a week is fine as long as you're thorough. So that's okay.
Please
But
hold.
no, I don't think it is. I'll put you on hold. I reckon you've got some bollocks. I reckon he's got bed teeth though. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them and my legs itch like crazy. And I remember it saying, like, it doesn't really do much, it just causes an itching sensation. Okay, so I'm pretty confident that I know what it is. I don't think... we're having a network error at the moment. We're going through, like, a server transfer right now. And it's causing some issues with me getting access to the information. But I can still request it and get it posted out to you. As far as I can recall, regarding your specific situation, it sounds like you've got bed teeth. So if I remember rightly, I wouldn't be worried so much about your showering habits, but what I would suggest is maybe having a look at how often you wash your bed sheets, and maybe being a bit more consistent with that, getting them washed more often. It's easy to forget. I do it all the time. But yeah, try and stay on that to yeah, stop this from happening again. I'll send you an information pamphlet. We can get those teeth removed, and then yeah, you just need to work on your habits, and you'll never have to see those nasty little protrusions again. All right, you take care, sir. We've still got network error. This is bad. Okay. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hello? I was told to call this
Wanda.
number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Okay. On the wall has some cracks. Okay, I can look into this for you. We are having some network issues at the moment. So I'm kind of having to do a lot of this by memory. But I'll do my best and see if we can sort this out for you. Let me just pop you on hold for a sec.
Please hold.
Peeling. What caused peeling? Because my immediate guess was like, I was thinking like fracture hob, right? Oh, we're back. We've got network back. It's termites, right? We're so back. Yeah. Peeling paint. Bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. What else could it be? Peeling paint. Up and surrounds. Yeah, fracture hob. Some species are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the home they inhibit. I don't know. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. So what's making you not... But what's turning you off termites, Bob? Because termites could cause paint peeling. Which she's saying she's not sure whether it's cracks or peeling. Your money's on termites. I feel like you'd be right. Okay, so here's my thing, right? You would know if it was cracked, right? Like if the wall was cracked, you would not. It would be difficult to mistake that for paint peeling, unless they were quite small. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's termites. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So all right, love. You've got I think you've got a termite infestation. You can get rid of them using common pesticides. You know, they can cause paint peeling and like little holes and stuff, which might be what you've been seeing. Sorry, I'm just second guessing myself, mate. No. No. No, no. She specifically says the... sorry, love. I'm speaking with a colleague. Let me just put you back on hold. I've actually changed my mind. I think it's a fracture hob. Because, okay, right. She's specifically saying it's along the bottom of the wall. If she had a termite infestation, it could be anywhere. It wouldn't specifically be on the bottom. And then this is saying, like, oh, you know, these hobs they're similar in stature to other hobs, which are about the size of a cat, and they cause the cracks. I'm gonna go with this. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Just on deliberation with a colleague. What you might have actually isn't termites. It's more likely. It's a creature that we refer to here as a fracture hob. Now, they're not usually a problem. You know, they're not dangerous on their own, but I would recommend that you exercise some caution. Obviously, they can cause structural damage to your home, so you need to keep on top of that. However, our guidance here at Home Safety Hotline is like once you've got a hob, don't mess with it. If messing with hobs just leads to more problems. Once you've got one, it's kind of best to just let it do its thing, and deal with the after effects rather than trying to deal with it directly. The last thing you want is for it to metamorphose. That will just lead to you ringing us again, and we'll have a whole bigger problem on our hands. So what I would recommend, I'll send you this information out as well, so you can refer to it, and it'll have a bit more detail. But grab yourself a slice of cheese, and just leave that out each night before going to bed. Like wherever the areas are where you've seen this kind of damage before, pop it down there. You know, and it'll keep him happy, and you shouldn't have any more problems. Like I say, just make sure you keep those walls repaired. Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that. You take care, and obviously feel free to call us again if anything changes. I almost screwed up then. I almost told her about I almost told her about boggarts. Okay, no worries. Thanks, Bob. Oh, another call. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Okay, sir. I'm gonna be honest with you now. I do not take kindly to you talking about my colleagues and our operation with such disrespect. Okay, we take our work here extremely seriously. I understand that some of the advice that we might give you may seem a bit odd, a bit wacky, a bit off the wall. Okay, but we're experienced with this stuff. Okay, we know what we're talking about. And the reason that you've got more problems now is because you didn't listen to us, okay? Now, because we care and because we want to make sure that you're okay, I am going to go out of my way to help you. I could just hang up the phone right now, okay? But I'm not going to do that because it sounds like you've messed up by not listening to us. And I don't want anybody else to get involved with that. And least of all you, okay? Because that's what we're here for. We did our job. You need to do your bit. So you can sit there on hold while I sort this out for you, okay?
Please hold.
With his big smiley. Yeah, you gotta sort this out. He's got it. He's got it, Boggart. He messed up. He didn't put the cream out. I had another lady that I spoke to yesterday. She was lovely. She thought it was a bit odd as well, but she listened. She's going to put that cream out and she'll be fine. She's not going to have to deal with any of this rubbish. Okay, so now you've had your outburst. I had mine. I'm going to be serious with you now. Hang on. Do you have anyone that you can stay with? Because you need to get out of that house. Okay, a bowl of cream or some cheese by the wall, or like sprinkling some toast on the desk isn't going to help you anymore. Okay. I can't tell you what it is. Okay? Referring to it by name will only make it worse. You need to get out of that house. Right? What? And I know that you think this is all a big joke, right? But you won't be thinking that if you don't listen to me. Alright? Get out of that house. I will send you an information pamphlet. You're probably going to need to provide us with a forwarding address, because I'm not comfortable sending it to your home address because I want you out of that house. Bye. Phone down. Talking bad about my place of work. 83! So maybe I got like one wrong. Well, that's a much better improvement than yesterday. It was just a bad day yesterday. Wednesdays, well, we're over the hump now. Science! How mysterious. This is what I'm watching on my commute. The mystery of mice. Who knows about him? Who knows anything about him?
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Mouth.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
He looks
A
the same.
rediscovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
Clever mouse.
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently.
I might be allergic to
And
peanuts, I
in
found
case
out the
of
other week.
smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a
Subliminal mouse messages.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
A science mystery. It's beyond belief. I'm waiting for what's his name to pop out and be like, we made it up. Look at my emails quickly. New office pet. Oh yeah, Whiskers. What was the lady's name? Cat's name? Whiskers. Look at him, yeah. Give him some fuss when he comes round. Thursday. Why it's Thursday. Mouse King. That's not yet. The Mouse King is on the way. I didn't get a voucher. Oh, you gotta hit 90, haven't you, to get a voucher? I was just under. Oh, at least I'm not afraid of my call from Carol, at least. I was over 80, I think that's acceptable. Which one did I get wrong? Were there any that we weren't confident about? Do you reckon it's the mice that are making the prank calls? Oh. Carol? Hey.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employees. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employees. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Who's rest upon me? You attic gnome. Ooh, creepy. Hello, grotto. Oh, I've got a call coming through. Sorry, guys. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help today?
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Yeah, it's really important that you, like water, your water supply is one of the most important things that you need to keep on top of in your house. However, sir, I have, my gut is telling me that this is something else. Bear with me one moment and I'll have a look into that for you.
Please hold.
When I was flicking through yesterday, I saw. Where is it? Where is it? Because he's going water, 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 water. But where is it? Here. We only eat the finest homegrown fruits and vegetables. Must be creatures with a beet-like appearance. They're known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among vegetables. They're harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in their stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. Oh no. This can cause digestive issues and back problems. Yeah, and he's saying like he's just got like aches and pains in his stomach. Like he didn't say anything about his back. That's the only thing that is kind of, I think there's enough there. Like he specifically says fruits and vegetables. I don't really recall there anything about like water causing issues like that. Maybe. Yeah, it doesn't talk about that. Health insurance. Yeah, I think it's the false beat. That's the closest I've got. False beat. I don't like these ones because I can't just say, oh well, we'll fix it, it's fine, because he's screwed. Like that's just stuck with him now. Okay. No, not yet. He's gonna have to remove his stomach. Okay. Hi, sir. Yeah, thank you for holding. You mentioned, as I said, I didn't think it was the water. You mentioned like you only eat fresh fruits and vegetables, right? Do you get them from a farmer, like a farmer's market or something? Yeah. So, there is a type of creature known as a false beet that will disguise itself as. Do you eat beets? Because if you do, that would be my my concern, is that you consumed a false beet. Now, the bad news is, well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is you're not in any danger. Like it's not going to get any worse. You may have some back discomfort, but it's not gonna progress. Like you're not in any danger specifically. But once you've consumed a false beet, it is permanent. So I'm gonna send you an information pamphlet with just some more details on what it is and what you can do. You know, we'll see about organizing you some physical therapy. Maybe have some Tums in the meantime. You know, some Gaviscon or whatever, and just see if you can do something about the symptoms, and we'll go from there. Okay, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you got to be careful with these things, man. It's everything. It's not just water. It's absolutely everything. What else we got? The Horde. Ooh. Laundry gnome. Oh. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline.
Hello?
Oh, Wanda, I'm sorry.
Followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall.
Wait.
Bye.
It was termites. No. God damn it. I should have gone with my gut. That cost me my coupon. A poor coupon. The coupon. Okay. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Hey, Paul.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here.
Yeah,
Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can
Oh.
see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can
What?
hardly sleep anymore.
The voice is funny. Hey, no worries. It's all good. You here. You know, we've had a few days to get settled into the job. It's all good. Anyway, oh, sorry, ma'am. I was just one of my colleagues just came into the office. Got a bit distracted there, but I heard everything you said. Look, I'm really sorry. Like this is distressing. Like this isn't something that you should have to deal with. So I will. You are through to the right place. Like the police were right to give you our number. I'm just gonna look through the information that we have here and see if we can sort this out for you so you can get a good night's rest. I'll just put you on hold.
Please hold.
What was the one that I saw before? It was like a gnome. Nope. No, this isn't it. Someone outside the window. Night gnome? Yeah, look at this guy. He looks like he fits the bill. Watch while they sleep through the night. Ugh. They find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Oh, he's there! Look at his face. They're already calling you the doctor. I'm thinking it's a night gnome. Okay. Okay, lady, I've got some good news. I think what it is you've been visited by a night gnome. Now these guys aren't generally harmful in any way. They will just kind of hang out and watch you while you sleep. But obviously it's, as I said before, it's not a pleasant experience, and it can lead to, like, especially if someone of you, forgive me for assuming, but by the sounds of your voice, you're either of an advanced age, or you are pretending poorly to be of an advanced age. So you know there are things that we need to be concerned about, like your blood pressure and stress and all these kind of things. So we want to get this guy out of here as soon as possible. I'd recommend wearing a sleep mask. Maybe using. Do you use the internet? Do you have a computer? Like maybe you could put some like ambient noise on in your bedroom when you're going to sleep. Combine that with the sleep mask. Like so maybe like drown out the noise that they make. Shut your blinds. Just try and like and shut him out. And these guys, like, they're quite what's the word I'm looking for? They're quite fickle. If they get bored, then they will just leave on their own eventually. So but even if they don't, like, even if for some reason they think that the sight of you sleeping is great, you're fine. Like, they won't do anything to harm you. Anyway, I'll send you some informations, and you can kind of make your own judgment on how you want to approach this. You shouldn't sleep on the sofa any more than you have to. Obviously, you know, it's your house. You should be able to sleep in your own bed. Okay. Good luck. I mean, yeah. Get him out of there. Just punch him. I just realized that ads are going to start in a minute. Hopefully this...
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Home safety hotline. I didn't even say that. I was too busy panicking about ads. Some kind of problem with your home ventilation, say. Banging noises from the ceiling. Air quality reduced. Daughter can't stop coughing. Okay, I'm going to pop you on hold. I'll look into that for you.
Please hold.
While ads are on. I'm going to do some research while ads are on. I mean, I'm immediately thinking Attic gnome. Subspecies of gnome, known to rest in attics and ceilings. Yeah. Wrapping, surplus of dust coming from the ventilation. However, a report. Surplus of dust. Ah, I see, they're very easily frightened. Yeah, I think I will just go with that. It's that whole thing of like, it feels like too obvious. Take a look at Seedling. Welcome back. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry for the wait. Yeah, I think it's quite straightforward. You've got what sounds like an attic gnome that's taken residence in your house. My my colleague next to me says that we're seeing an awful lot of these lately. But you know, don't panic. They're quite easy to handle. The thing is, so they're actually kind of useful because they do clean up in the attic. You know, they get rid of stuff like dust and cobwebs and things like that. So they can improve the air quality if they're handled well. The problem is they're very skittish and easily frightened, and when they do get frightened, they tend to like cough up everything that they've eaten, and that gets into your ventilation, so you end up with this like massive like influx of dust and stuff, which probably explains why your daughter's been having issues. So if you want to remove it, like you've got two options really. You can either go up into the attic, you can try and like clear out anything that might be scaring the gnome, and then see if you if you benefit from their presence in the long run. But that obviously that can be kind of tricky. So what I would suggest in that case is just go up there and just repeatedly clean it. If you keep cleaning it, keep removing dust, cobwebs, like everything else, you're gonna take away its source of food, which means it'll probably just leave on its own to go somewhere else. I'll send you this information pamphlet anyway, and you can do some additional research. It's got like a couple of articles in there as well about like techniques and stuff to help you clean the attic more thoroughly, and also some like advice if you do want to keep it in there. But you know, I had one once, and sometimes it is just like, it was fine for a bit. They're really annoying. Like, it's like they're really skittish, and then if you remove everything that's scaring them, they find new things to get scared of, and it just becomes this like never-ending. So I wouldn't blame you at all for just not dealing with that at all. But anyway, I hope your daughter feels better. Feels better soon. Yeah, you take care. I'm tired. I still got the rest of today to go. Like a lot of entries. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. You're through to Cam.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. So please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please, please, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Okay. It's all right, ma'am. I will do the best I can. Just bear with me one moment. Try to stay calm. I understand that this is an extremely distressing situation. I'm gonna do what I can. All right, I'm gonna pop you on hold. Stay with me, okay? Don't put the phone down. I'll be back in a moment.
Please hold.
I saw this a minute ago. I saw this. Because remember I said it was like the poltergeist thing. Gentle buzzing sounds. Only be heard by very young human, children, or small animals. Missing children. Oh, that's grim. Oh no, I did the thing again where I was like, I'm gonna help, and then this sucks. Because basically what they're saying is Jeremy's screwed. Basically, he's donezo. Ah, damn it. Like it just says in here, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. It wouldn't speed up the grieving process. It would just it would subvert the grieving. There wouldn't be one. I'm not gonna say that to her, but I also kind of don't want to tell her that she'll never see her son again. How would I do this? Well, we've got to get rid of the object, right? don't want to give a false hope by saying, "Oh, we'll have the people come over and maybe they can help him." Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay, I need you to focus as best you can. Listen to what I'm about to say. So I think the buzzing noise that Jeremy was hearing, something that we call a false artifact. They make those noises, but they're quite like they're a frequency that only like kids and animals can hear. It's quite dangerous. So and if they get too close or they're left alone with such an object, they can get stuck inside. I'm going to send you some information. You can call the number, the HSH like pest removal service, and they can find it. They can locate the object and get rid of it for you. I don't know if they'll be able to tell you if Jeremy is in there. Well, they should be able to anyway. I don't know. You know, they should be able to get you more information about what his status is. I appreciate that that's not no, yeah, I get it, but I don't, we just don't, I don't have the expertise that they have to really comment on whether yeah, okay, I'm just gonna send you this. Where's it gone? I'm sorry, bye. I'm sorry about your son. I honestly, if that was like a real situation, I would have no idea what to do. Because nobody would they? Yeah, your son's gone. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. You're through to Cam. How can I help?
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
We're not lawyers, I'm afraid. We are like a help service hotline. But I can certainly see about what's actually causing those things. You know, it's funny. I've just moved into a new place myself, and it is funny, like the weird quirks that you discover after the fact, isn't it? Like we have a conservatory in our house, and I was concerned about I was putting my washing out in there to dry, and I was concerned about like condensation on the windows, and getting water in everywhere. But there wasn't any, like I wasn't seeing any condensation whatsoever, and I was like, well, where's all the water going? Because there's been like heavy rain and stuff. I had to keep the window closed. I was like, well, the water's got to go somewhere. Where's it going? And we have like stone tiling on the floor. That's probably the wrong way to mention it, but we've got tiles on the floor, and it turns out that it was condensing on that rather than the windows, because there was like a damp patch on the floor. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really weird. You don't really think about stuff like that until you're actually in the place. But yeah, anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'll look into this for you, and I'll see if I don't know about legal advice, but I can at least tell you about what it might be, and give you some advice on how to progress with that. I'll just pop you on hold for a moment.
Please hold.
Hey, Margaret. I was just in the middle of helping a client, and hope you understand. How are you, Jason? No, it was Jeremy was the child that went missing earlier. Jeremy. Anyway, so it was stability. Cracks in the walls of the basement. Half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I think you might be right. No. Bob. No, you know what I think it is? Okay. Several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were previously disclosed. Maybe it is cheese. So the previous owner. Ah, yeah, the previous owner knew about the fracture hob, moved out, and then this guy's moved in. Yeah, it's a fracture hob, isn't it? Because the previous one that I thought was a fracture hob was actually just termites. Is this cheese? Yeah, okay. I'm doing good. I've got one more day of work left before I go on holiday for a week, which I'm very excited for. I just wanted to get one more cheeky stream in. So I obviously I haven't streamed in a while because of the move and stuff. I wanted to get one in and like try out my I made some improvements to my setup and everything, and it's going really well so far. And I'm having fun with this game. Okay. Right, Leo. So I'm afraid, yeah, you've been kind of stuck with the. I definitely would get in contact with a lawyer. I might have the number for our in-house lawyers, which probably will be best suited to dealing with this kind of thing, because really, essentially what you've got is a fracture hob. There's a fracture hob living in your basement, and that really should have been disclosed to you before you moved into the property. But when it comes to stuff like this, people don't know about it. It's still a bit esoteric. Yeah, a lot of it is kind of, people don't really know about this stuff. But yeah, like even at the very least, if they didn't know it was a fracture hob specifically, they should have told you about the structural damage in the basement. So yeah, I definitely would pursue some kind of claim if you can. I can give you the number of people who will help you out with that. In the meantime, the cheese is there for a reason. Annoyingly, if you don't keep the hob happy, or at least not happy, but at least like just let him do his thing and not interfere with it too much, it'll only get worse. So the reason that you're seeing cheese out there is I'm presuming that actually you might have a case, because if they were leaving cheese out, that meant that they knew it was a fracture hob, and they've been feeding it to try and keep it happy, I guess, while they were preparing to sell the place to you. So yeah, they knew. They must have known. So yeah, absolutely pursue any kind of legal action you can based on that. They can't plead ignorance when they were actively trying to sate it. But in the meantime, while you're sorting that out, you should do the same thing. Just leave some cheese out in the basement before you go to bed at night, and then just keep an eye on those cracks in the walls and make sure the damage doesn't get too bad. I was talking to another lady about this yesterday. I mean that turned out to be termites, but as far as I know, termites don't eat cheese. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. Hopefully that resolves well for you. All right. Cheers, Leo. Take care. Yeah, we'll get Phoenix on the case. That was a good one. Job well done. Easy fracture hob. Oh dear. Do with another drink. Oh, but work is never done. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. think you were in ads when I said this last time, but I asked the last prank caller if they were from the Midwest. Y'all got that pepper squeeze. We've got any other new stuff? No. No. Y'all got that pepper squeeze. It was... Hello?
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, the ringtone was just really strange. Right, it threw me off a bit. Yeah, you're through to Home Safety Hotline. Definitely sounds like you're through to the right place. Pink eyes. Worst headaches. Yeah, I can look into that for you. Just bear with me one moment.
Please hold.
Okay, first things first. Oh no! Network error! Okay. So, he's got headaches. He's lethargic. The only thing I don't know is, the eyes thing. Oh, yeah, I asked if he was from the Midwest because he was like, oh, I got all these things here. I was like... he had a bit of a twang that reminded me of your people. I don't know about the pink eyes, but it could be carbon monoxide, you know. What? Or is it this thing that we didn't look at, or is it Fey flu? Can't find anything online. Doppelganger's come. Well, he could be a mouse. He could be a smart mouse. Yeah, okay. You can't find anything online. As far as I understand, carbon monoxide poisoning doesn't give you pink eyes, you just die. You don't die, but you go a bit loopy, don't you? And then you die. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's Fey flu, and then we're gonna find out afterwards if it was right. Okay, so hi there, thanks for waiting. Now, I'm really sorry. We've got like a system transfer thing going through. It's not going to be finished until Sunday. We're getting intermittent network problems. I think I can't verify, but by the sounds of things, like I was thinking it could be something normal, and then you mentioned your eyes. The only thing I can think of is that maybe it's you've got a case of the Fey flu, which from what I know, sucks. But I'm gonna send you some information, and hopefully we can help you out with that. So thanks, Phil. See you later. Oh dear. He's just screwed. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home,
Oh my god!
Gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess.
What do Greyhound Goblin?
Bad.
No, it yeah. Sorry, that was unfair of me. It does sound like you've got a serious problem. Holes all over your house. Missing dog. I will say though, your photograph here. Do you have two dogs, sir? Because this isn't a greyhound. Anyway, let me pop you on hold. I'll have a look into this for you.
Please hold.
Oh, thank God we got the. What the? Okay. Okay. I think we got it right. We got it right. Because saying eye discoloration, headaches. There is no cure for face flu. That was a good face. Let me do it again. Good face. Right. He's got holes. Big holes. What causes big holes? It's not going to be termites unless they're massive termites. More root? The Earth Defense Force. Oh yeah, for giant termites. Yeah. Go for. Stepping around big wooden splinters. There's a big gaping hole in my kitchen. I have no idea how deep it goes. Mice. Yeah, I don't know. I looked at this before, didn't I? Big hole in the floor. Dog going missing. Travel gnome? It is, isn't it? I managed that one by accident. They will often create Expansive gardens, living soil, plants. Oh no. Wood secretions. Diversification, definitely. I don't know. Floor roots? Yeah, it says it's dangerous for children and pets, but stepping around big. Oh! There was a big gaping one in my kitchen. So you're saying I'm stepping around big wooden splinters? So that could be freaking holes. There's a big gaping one in my kitchen. I've noticed it. However, not the dolls and roots should be gone. Okay, yeah, it's floor roots. Hello, welcome back, ad watchers. So we figured it out. It's floor roots. I'm gonna steal myself. Okay, sir. I need you to listen to me. I'm really sorry, but I don't think Goblin might be gone. Is what I'm. Yeah, I'm sorry, because I think what you've got, those splinters that you're talking about in your around your house, those aren't splinters, those are floor roots. And honestly, the fact that you've been tripping on them, you should consider yourself lucky that you're not smaller. Otherwise, you may potentially meet the same fate as your dog, I'm afraid. So they grow out through the walls and stuff, and they're looking for things to latch onto. So yeah, I would find you get yourself like some dolls, or just like little things that look similar to things that are kind of near to goblin size. Get them all tangled up in that, and then by the next day they should be gone. It does sound like you've already got like a fair bit of structural damage to your home. So I can give you the number for our home repair service. Deal with that. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, Goblin might be all right, and it might be that the root's got something else. So like, I wouldn't stop searching. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to temper your expectations and say, look, this could be bad. But you know, let's deal with the problem first, and then go from there. Okay. Floor roots. Floor roots. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough job. I'm glad I'm not that guy. I have to get a drink of water after this, I think. I feel like this day has gone on for ages. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What
Travel gnome.
is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
No. It's, I mean, potentially. You know, have you seen those videos on YouTube of the rug cleaning guys where they've got like, there are those rugs that are sometimes so bad they've got like grass and stuff growing in them. I can see why you would think that. No, don't worry, Jackie. I think I know what's going on. So just bear with me a moment.
Please hold.
Yeah, I saw this while I was looking in the previous one. Travel gnome. You said you got back from vacation, right? And invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers, vacation, introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas around the globe. She didn't really say where she went, but they'll often create expansive gardens inside the new homes using soil, plants, pests in their wake. These gardens can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Man, that's rough. Okay, my duty is to this woman, so I'll do that. Okay. Oh, hang on. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for waiting. Okay, so I think what's happened here is when you came back from your vacation, I think you brought back a souvenir that you weren't counting on, perhaps. So it's nothing really to worry about as long as you do something sooner rather than later. They're little creatures called travel gnomes. They, clues in the name, they like to travel around and tend to like attach themselves to people and move from place to place. If you leave it, it can cause problems because it will just continue to like do its thing. It's trying to make a garden in your house essentially. So yeah, it can cause problems. It can introduce pests and can cause foundational problems if left too long. So you probably do want to get rid of it as soon as you can. Best way to do that is use pesticides, use weed killer to essentially like slow down the process of it making its garden. And then while you're doing that, I don't know, have a party or something. Invite some friends over. You just came back from vacation. You know, maybe your parents want to come over for a visit, or some friends, or maybe there's some old friends from college or whatever that you haven't seen in a long time. Invite them over. Just invite them over, you know. And if you're like constantly deterring it from making its garden, it's gonna want to leave, and chances are it will leave with one of them. Your morals and ethics may not agree with that line of doing things, but that's the only effective method we have of getting rid of them, is just send them somewhere else. I suppose what you could do, depending on your moral compass, is maybe go on another trip and just rent out your house as an Airbnb for a week or something and see if it goes with them. And then And then you don't have to worry about it.
Advantage of the friends we made along the way.
Exactly, Spanner. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna go invite an ex over. Oh, my colleague from across the desk has just had an amazing idea. Invite an ex over. And you know, if it's one that you still kind of fancy, you could, you know, have a little fun, and then they can take the travel gnome away with them. Ideally, it should probably be one that you don't like, though. But then it's like, well, why are you inviting her? Yeah, you look like a smart lady. I don't know how I know what you look like. We're on the phone. But they... bye. I'm gonna have some fun editing this one, I think. I would like to put more stuff on YouTube. Edit it down and stuff. I really struggle with time. I think I've just got to lower my standards a little bit in order to make it possible. I hate that. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any
What?
help at all, so, thanks for that. Good news is I found Goblin.
Oh, that's great.
She came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now. But, yeah. Thanks for trying, I guess.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry. What on earth was it then? Was it a port? No. She came out of the big hole with it. Was it? It was unicorn. Oh, it was unicorn fungi. God damn it. You even said, Bob, you even said there's one with a dog. You knew. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like a lot. Stay calm. We're here to help. I'm just going to put you on hold. I think I know what it is. Bear with me.
Hold.
I think it's a... I saw it when I was... Annoyingly, when I was looking for... this! Cellar Grotto. Here we go. Use his basement. Smells like a damn sewer. Hear it making noises. Bad smell. A lot of water. He says water. Like, I can see it in the picture. But a lot of water. Alright, mate. It sounds like you've got a cellar grotto. So I go back to being Scaves. Do you miss the Scaves? do you miss the Scaves Home Safety Hotline operative? Mate, it sounds like you've got a cellar grotto. It's the water bit that I'm not sure about. But I mean, it's in the picture. Causing a lot. It does, and they do a lot of damage. Snorkeling equipment. Snorkeling equipment. Water. It's alright, we've already confirmed it. Okay, it's definitely a cellar grotto. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you for holding. Yeah. the thing that you've got is going to be causing a whole lot. Has the potential to cause a lot more damage to your home if you don't do something about it. Now, I know you're struggling. I know it's difficult. The annoying thing about this is I can send somebody to help you, absolutely. But this is something that you have to solve it on your own. Well, not on your own, but you have to solve it. Because the way you get rid of these things is you need to go down there, and it has to be you as the home owner. You have to go down there and find what made it, and just give it some money. Like, as easy as that. You just give it some money, and it'll go away. They usually live somewhere in the lake in there. So I'll get you in touch with. We have like a specialist grotto removal team. So I'll get you their information. Get in contact with them. They'll be able to provide you with the equipment that you need as well for an extra fee. And yeah, because it could be a long journey. Probably could be a few hours, could be a few days. So I would steel yourself. But you know, I reckon you can do it. Do it. And I mean, if you don't, then you're gonna have more than warped floorboards to worry about. Ten bob. Hey, 88.88889%. That's not bad. 1% off my coupon though. Oh, one of my coupons. Right, I'm just gonna get some water real quick. I'm all tangled up in my thing. Yeah, I've actually managed to convert. I had a word with the person who made it. I was able to convert my cellar grotto into a hot spring. It's really nice. And that would be so cool. Just have a hot spring in your basement. It would ruin the rest of your house. It would be cool. Right. Uh-oh. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It's not safe here. It must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. It's the cat. Scheduling changes. Oh, it's me. Oh no. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured you're just... Right, we better get through... I'm looking at the time. We better get through this quickly then. That means we've got 3 more days left to go. I'm providing a valuable service. Let's go. These people need me. Okay, they need my knowledge. 89% accuracy, baby. Come on. Carol? Hello? There we go.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Carol.
Continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
Great.
I have updated your permissions once more. Our eyes rest soundly upon me.
I'm sure that's wonderful. Thanks, Carol. New things. Animation. Pattering noises at night. Closet labyrinth. Homes once owned by the wealthy. Dreamweaver. Oh. Okay. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic Satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
I don't know about... I'm sorry, lady. I don't know nothing about no Dungeon Dragon thing. I promise. But I will see if I can find anything about it in our files. Please hold!
Please hold.
That's a spoder. I don't like that. False flower? Kobold? Look at that guy. Soap sprite? Tree? You mentioned tree?
We've been rumbled.
We've been rumbled. Scramble the jets, boys. Black substance. Oh, it's sprig tree. Look at that guy. Yeah, okay. The tree is all covered in torn up fabric. Oh, it's clothes. He's been gone for days now. Okay. Hi, lady. Like I said, I don't know nothing about nothing when it comes to Dungeon Dragon cults. My concern is that your son may have made contact with a sprig tree. You need to be extremely careful. If that is true, then I'm afraid that your son is in big trouble. Stay away from the shed. Don't touch the liquid under any circumstances. I'm going to get you in contact with our estate agents because you need to leave that property immediately. That's all I can say, I'm afraid. Good luck. Also, it's me. It's me. I'm the Dungeon Dragon. Get out of my sight. Tell your son to roll for initiative, bitch. Sorry about your son.
MIA, the Dungeon Dragon, too?
No, Spanner. No, you're not. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, I called last week.
Keir
about
Starmer.
noises guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry to hear that you had a not so helpful experience last week. But you know, I've been doing pretty good on my accuracy rating over the past week. I had a bit of a wobbly on Tuesday. I was still pretty new. But this sounds pretty hobby to me. Let me pop you on hold and I'll see what I can find for you.
Please hold.
Pipe pop, maybe? Clattering noises coming from the kitchen. Maybe not. Maybe some kind of gnome, maybe? Maybe it's just a common hob. What if it's a raccoon? Look at him! Yeah, I suppose it leaves the place spotless, so a raccoon ain't gonna do that, is it? Laundry gnome? Is it reasonable? My washing machine is in my kitchen. So would it be reasonable to... Is that too much of a leap in logic to be like... It could be a laundry gnome? Oh yeah, I suppose they're talking about water, water problems. So maybe not, actually. Cockroaches. Hmm. Trash gnome? Nope. Toilet hob. what did he say? He said, the trouble with trash hobs is they leave like a smell and like fur everywhere. So I don't think it's them. It says, I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Like it could just be common hob again. But it doesn't specifically talk about them making a lot of noise. Me. Yeah, hopefully. That's the desk hob. Does your taxes. I'm stuck on Laundry Gnome, you know. You know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna do some external research on this. How common is washing machines in the kitchen? Most people in the UK and a few other countries. So it's not. Yeah, okay. That is UK bias showing. So maybe that isn't right then. That was, I heard a little bit of clattering in that audio sample. Hear that? So maybe it's a pipe hob. Okay, I'm gonna go with pipe hob. I'm gonna go with the assumption that it's gonna be a different answer every time. Okay. Hi, Mr. Prime Minister. Sorry for keeping you waiting. This one was a bit of a tricky one. But I've come to the conclusion that it's most likely that you've got some kind of hob, probably a pipe hob, based on the location. So, it's probably living inside your kitchen sink, and then what happens is he comes out at night, cleans up the place, and that's what's causing the noise. So they don't really do anything. Like they're kind of fine to just leave on their own. But they can cause leaks and stuff. I mean, and usual hob behavior as well. They can be pretty mischievous at times. You just don't really want to provoke them, if possible, because they can lead to other problems if you do that. I would just what you do with these guys specifically, they're fans of hair, so just leave some hair clippings near the sink at night. See if that clears it. You know, keeps him under control. and let us know how you get on. We did it. We home safetied that guy. Okay, Mogito, we are running a lot later than I I anticipated. Thank you very much. I'm going to be very tired tomorrow. Yeah, you take care. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into
Mogito,
the greenhouse and taunting
thank
us
you.
with their singing.
Thank you for the
They
sub.
could be some insane serial killer.
I'm annoyed that it didn't.
All they do is sing
There
at
was
night,
no alert.
no one
I have
ever
to look
answers.
into that. But thank you so much.
None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Anyway, sorry, Pamela. I was distracted. There was some nonsense going on with my colleagues. Can you say that again, please? Recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. Not a week later, still getting break-ins. Someone's been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. What they do is sing at night.
Please hold.
I'll look into this for you, ma'am. Ma'am? What was that plant that I saw before? It was like false flower? In-state root in indoor potted plants. She mentions the greenhouse. Often hear singing. It's got to be that, right? Okay. For the sake of speed, I'm gonna go through these. I'm gonna try not to deliberate too much if I think I know what the answer is. So okay, Pamela, yeah, sorry for the wait there. It sounds like you've got false flowers. So you don't have to worry about serial killers or anything like that. I would just be careful around the plants in your greenhouse. Just water them. Ignore the singing. And just don't try to disrupt or remove them because they will cause you harm. Just leave them alone. Let them do their thing, and you'll be fine. False flower. What do we? Yeah, bam. What if I lose it right at the end? Just have no accuracy. That's really annoyed me that the alert thing didn't go off for a gift sub. I guess it doesn't recognize gifted subs. I've had this problem before. Yeah, so I will definitely investigate that. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Oh.
Hey, Flipper here.
Hey, Flipper.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit and grime and grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, juice. Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Squeaking. Mice. Worthless. Oh, we'll have some more. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. You're through to Cam.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives.
I have, yeah.
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Thanks, Carol. False caller with ulterior motives. Wait, so... I don't like it when he makes the weird one again. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Insect thing flying through the window. I mean that is pretty common. You know, if you leave your window open at night and you've got a light on, you get like, could just be a big moth, sir. No, definitely not. Okay, well let me pop you on hold. We'll see what it is.
Please hold.
There was a lamp sprite network error. Okay, what I remember. Sir, thank you for holding. I know it wasn't very long. We're having some issues at the moment with our network. We're in the middle of a migration. The automated system should have mentioned something about that. Okay, so I think based on my memory and my extensive knowledge of these things, I think what you have is a lamp sprite. They're little creatures that get in your house. They go into your light fixtures and they run around in there, and yeah, they can they burn themselves on the light. You're not in any danger, like you should be fine. Just don't, if you find the light fixture that it's in, don't turn it off, whatever you do, and especially don't put your hand in there. I'm gonna send you some information, but you know, before it, until it arrives, just remember those 2 basic points. Maybe just get yourself a nose plug for the smell until we can deal with it, if we even can deal with it. Oh no, I didn't say anything. No, you're fine. I am lamp sprite. Well, it's Chad Goober here. I got some Jimmy Jamersons that I need to put outside your house. Can I have your address and your social security number? Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
I'm really sorry, sir. Fortunately, I think I know what it was. We made a mistake before, not making that mistake again. It's the floor roots. Floor roots. Yeah, I don't know about your daughter, but you need to keep yourself safe. I'll send you some info now. Floor roots. Straight in there. Just coming up with these like the doppelganger characters like in my head. Hey there, my name's Grub Tubber, the Chub Rubber. He's on a list somewhere. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. He took me. He took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me.
Can't see her
Get
either.
me back, please.
It's fine. It's okay. I'll pop you on hold.
Please hold.
What's the thing? Mirror nymph? Known for stealing likenesses? Someone report not being able to recognize their own face. Can't see myself anymore. Is it? Is it a mirror? It's gotta be, right? Let's recognize my own face. Took me.
Cheer 100 took her face.
Hey, thanks for the bits, man. Took her face. You got a different voice there. Okay, I'm gonna go with Mirror Nymph. You need to find the thing that took you, and use an iron implement like you got like a fire poker or something. Smash the mirror, and you'll be back. Simple as. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house.
Druggies, really?
Used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Yes, I will. Please hold.
Please hold.
I don't like her attitude. Oh, yes, it's a hazard to. Of course, it's a like I'm concerned for her children, but you know you don't have to be so entitled about it, you know. I assume you will send over the proper authorities. Needles, cans, metal scrap. Board. Rotten food, used syringes, rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. It sounds like she's got the beginnings of a Horde. Okay. Well, thanks for holding, ma'am. It sounds to me like you have the beginnings of what we call a horde here at the Home Safety Hotline. Sounds to me like normally these things happen when you don't keep the place tidy. I'm not saying that you leave metal and needles around or anything like that. Like, you probably got concern for your children or whatever. But yeah, you need to keep the place as tidy as possible. I'm going to get you in contact with our estate agents because you need to sell the house. And I would do that as quickly as possible before the horde gets too big and you become unable to sell it. So maybe you should get in contact with the proper authorities and deal with this matter promptly. Chop chop now. Say hi to your kids for me. Get out of here. Talk to me like that. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some
That was a bad one.
outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Yeah, that would be cool. However, I don't think you're dealing with teenagers. I think you're dealing with where are we? I think you got some night wisps, mate. Yeah, someone with their brights on. Bright floating lights known to hover outside the windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. He doesn't say he hears anything, though. Then again, he refers to them as like punks outside, so like, oh, they're talking and shining lights outside. What else could it possibly be? You know what? It's late. I can't do. Yeah, I reckon you got some night wisps. Honestly, just ignore them. Continue to ignore them. Like put on some headphones or whatever. Don't listen to them. Ignore the light, and they'll go away on their own. Got some info on the way, and you know we can get a security camera. Separately. Maybe I get some commission for that, eh? Call that an add-on. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it.
Don't.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside.
No, don't go inside.
So nice.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but don't.
Please hold.
Don't. I reckon I saw a glimpse of it. I reckon you got a portal.
What
Strong
are you
desire
getting
to
paid
enter.
in? Damn, they're paying me in millet.
It's a Maintain. It's not a Maintain warlock. It's never a Maintain warlock. Okay. Ma'am, don't go in that door. Listen, you need to. I'm gonna get you in touch with our home security services. Seal up that portal for you. You can't go in it. You go in. It's bad. It's bad. It's going to continue to be bad. So because you want to go in, things want to come out as well. You're not listening to me, are you? Okay, I'm gonna put you straight through to them, so that we can get that sorted as soon as possible. They'll know what to do. They dealt with portals before. I'm sure that people have been like Oh, I want to go in, mate. Oh, what? It looks so nice. I'm just gonna go in, mate. Home safety hotline.
This might, like, sound strange, but
Nothing
I think there's
nothing
some
strange.
kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like, I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see
Yeah.
something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tentacles or, like, tendrils.
Tendricles.
Or, you know, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like, it's
Soap sprite.
too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
I can find out what that is for you. Just bear with me
Please
one sec.
hold.
Soap sprite. Raccoon. Oh no, it's not. It's not a soap sprite. It talks about tendricles. Some kind of like squid or something in my bathroom. Toilet hob? Under near the sink. I mean, it does have like little things there. Oh! They couldn't find it because it was disguised as a bar of soap. That's what it is. Yeah, I would just go back in there and throw out any bars of soap you've got. That's probably why you couldn't find it. You look at your bar of soap. They're not really harmful, but they can give you diseases and stuff if you're not careful. So yeah, have a look at that. Wrap your eyeballs around that. I'm tired, so all professionalism has gone out the window. You're not. Hey, 90%. Let's go. We're improving. We're getting back. We're getting back to where we were. I'm gonna get a coupon. Oh, coupon. The coupon. Mail. They were working here. Daily coupon hag hide. Congratulations, employee. Your accuracy rate is awarded you today's daily coupon for hag hide. Source cruelty free from the perished and treated with a 5% sensitive formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find this month only. We'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. The whispers keep your beds. The whispers keep your bed a safe haven. It should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To achieve your discount, simply type the following code in your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Keep up the great work. Oh man, it's reduced to $777.99. Down from $943.99. That's a great deal. Fantastic. Oh, we've got ads. I'm gonna watch this while the ads are going. Or not, apparently. Thunder Peak. One of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. This guide will show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure that you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Water bottle. Iron sword. Climbing gloves. Some peaks of your shit. If you don't have access to all of these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. The trail. Thunder Peak Trail is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks, leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. It does look lovely, wherever this is. Come on. Be sure to stop and read the info while you're on the trail. I missed that bit. When you see red and yellow lines, that means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution, so you don't get bonked. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots.
Achoo.
Enter the cave. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Into an ASMR channel all of a sudden. Follow the light. Do not stray. If you hear this sound, stay still and sheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it! Now enjoy the view. You did it. You thunder peaked. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Yay! That wasn't there before. There's somebody on my screen. I don't like it. I'm just gonna start my shit. Saturday. Right. From what I like, it is very late. But from what I remember of this game, there isn't much left. Like, I mean, obviously there's 2 days, but I think the last day is like Carol.
Park employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information.
Oh.
Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
Prepare thy body. I have full access. Full access. Autumn vines. Ooh. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me what to do to get rid of this thing because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh, I guarantee you it's getting loaded. You've got a wine sprite, my girl. These guys are crazy. They know how to party. They love wine. Broken glasses. Bottles on the floor. Yeah, you can basically use the wine to like bait them out. Just make sure you keep everything clean because they can spread disease. Jiminy Jim loves wine. Wine sprite. Here you go. I'm gonna send you some info now. This is like I've done my first week, so like I'm not being like really overly verbose or like I'm just like, yeah, I know what your problem is. Here you go. There's the info. Now get out of here. Get out of here. Warlock Remnant. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, yeah, thanks for nothing. I called again recently about some kitchen noises,
Oh.
and your people once again sent me bad info. Maybe vet your people better. I'll be going for help elsewhere. Now we're having power outages, so who knows what this thing in our house has got into now. Goodbye.
So it was a hob. It was definitely a hob. He's got because he's got a boggart now. Oh dear, he's screwed. Okay. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Okay, ma'am. I think I know what this is. I think you've got wood secretions. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Perhaps secreting? Mistreated. Materials for building secretion. Rapid translation of flesh. What does it turn you into wood? Its foul odor will be interpreted as sweet candy-like smell to children and animals. Yeah, okay. You gotta replace that furniture, lady. And then whatever you replace it with, make sure you take proper care of the wood so that it doesn't happen again. Don't let your kids anywhere near the stuff. All right, thank you. Thank you for calling Home Safety Hotline. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something.
Have you?
They told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Have you mowed your lawn recently? Did you eat fruit in public? This is important information. But yeah, okay, I'll do my best. I'm just gonna put you on hold.
Please hold.
Something is moving around in the trees. Oh no. The leprechaun. No. Torture. I've seen their eyes. Hey, P-Body9. Yeah, we already had the false artifact. Some poor kid got trapped in it. How are you? Yeah, I had that. So I told the lady that she would be fine and I'd help her find her kid, and then read it and was like, oh, oh, oops, you're screwed. Or your kid is screwed at least. Oh, nope. Yeah, I think it probably is possible, but in order to break the thing, you probably got to break the child that's inside it. Warlock. Oh my word, SK. Hello. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you
Finally got to
arrived.
catch a stream.
Yeah.
Carrot, carrot.
Carrot, carrot. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we had a bit of a late one today. I'm working my second job. I can't believe you've done this. Who is this guy? Who is he being followed by? Nope. Maybe it is the Dorcher. Well, you can spend them on Spanner now. You can do the TTS with Spanner. Spriggan. I didn't actually. The feeling that the trees are watching them. Very good, very good. Primarily inside trees. Thank you for the head pats. Something's moving around the trees. Yeah, I think it's a Spriggan. I think you've somehow managed to piss off a Spriggan. You're gonna make me bold with head. I am not doing a bold toggle. A lot of people do it as a joke. I ain't doing it. I will sooner have a toggle that gives me boobs than than a bold toggle. Yeah, it's the get banned by Twitch button. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a Spriggan. I reckon you got a Spriggan, mate. I didn't even look it up. What is Spriggan? Yeah, just don't piss it off, basically. Look after the plants nearby. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to respond to these callers properly. That's probably wrong. No, it was kind of a coin toss. If you mentioned a shadow, it would have been a Dorcho, but... Oh. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the
Autumn vines.
the way they grow around the house like a warm embrace. Things are good here, brother. Things are good.
Things are good here, brother.
Tell my brother that things are good.
Yeah, can you put your brother on the phone? Thank you.
Please
Right, mate,
hold.
you listen to me, right? Your sister, she's been affected by autumn vines. They make you go a bit weird, a bit loopy. Kind of give you this blissful feeling. It's not a bad thing necessarily, but it can make you absent-minded, which can lead to accidents and stuff. So yeah, you need to try and find the parent vine and get rid of that. Like literally burn it. And then yeah, you got to look after your soil. You know, I've been told that I need to prepare my body for the soil. I don't like, my supervisor said that that's a thing that I've got to do. You don't need to do that, but you do need to get rid of this thing. So I'm going to send you some information, and you sort that out. Just make sure your sister doesn't do anything stupid, all right? Cool. That was an easy one. What should be wrong now? Remove the house. Move into a can of bug spray. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family. I don't know
I have
what
a
happened.
inkling.
Please tell me how to get back to my family.
I have an idea. Let me just pop you on hold.
Please hold.
As I was clicking through neighbor's doorway, they know to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. Behavior, perceived missing memories, and the human comes to the other side. parallelism. Is that an actual thing? It is, but the state of being parallel or corresponding in some way. I suppose, yeah, like you're in a where it's like it's the same but not the same. Yeah, I reckon you've accidentally stepped through a neighbor's doorway, love. They aren't my family. But she's saying they are my family, but they aren't my family. Then, oh, you reckon they came through a doorway? Oh no. She's moved in with Grub Nubber, the chub rubber. Hey, Aaron, do you want to... I got some orange drink here for you to try. I'm through the doorway. I didn't even tell her what to do. I'll forward her information to the doorway services and just get it sorted. I'm becoming complacent. I've been here 6 days. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room.
Ew.
And when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Oh?
Please hold.
Oh, trash gnome, sorry. Smell of rotten eggs. Large clumps of fur throughout the house. No. No. Like, specifically crap. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent fey meal? Oh, bless that guy. Maybe it was a trash gnome. Oh, pardon me. On the table, specifically on the table. Smell of eggs. I mean, it says edible food substances, so it's not gonna, like, make you eat shit. I keep gravitating towards trash gnome. No, hang on. Raccoon. It's the smell of eggs specifically that's like throwing me off a bit. No, I don't think so. Something big in the house. Hey, yo, what the dog doing? Maybe it is a kobold. No, broken floorboards. Right, I think I'm just gonna go with... I keep going back to Trash Gnome because of the eggs thing. I think I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna get you in touch with our pest removal services. Even if it's not a Trash Gnome. They might be able to help. I think. I hope. I'm not confident with that one, honestly. Hello, you're through to Home Safety Hotline. How can I help?
Hey, yeah, Paul here.
Hey, Paul.
I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides.
Well, that's probably why they can't sleep.
Scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as friggin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of it.
Bunch of itchy kids. Is that bed tea? No, because he's washing the bed sheets. So that would prevent bed tea. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up. Nightmares.
Please
Dream bitch, Dreamweaver. Do not let them do this. He's been out there and spraying about 50 kinds of pesticides, wash and scrub the bed sheets as much as freaking possible. Every night it's the same story, a bunch of itchy kids with nightmares. So no, it's not a Dreamweaver because this thing wants them to sleep, whereas this is using nightmares to wake them up. Oh, a bed hag. No, this doesn't seem right either. Yeah, the photo's not fun. Turbo Granny. Yeah, but while Bed Hag steals your breath, Turbo Granny steals something else. Itchy. That's the thing that's got me. Itchy kids with nightmares, waking up at 4 a.m. Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to describe it.
Yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as friggin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of it.
They can't sleep. Yeah, she's based on Japanese yokai. More, it was doorway, night gnome. Yeah, Puka's the dog. Who's they? Bunch of itchy kids. Yeah, but what people? I don't recall anyone saying that in 2016. By 2016, Pokemon well and truly had its... No, everyone knew that it wasn't going anywhere by that point. I don't know. I'm stumped on this one. Bedbugs? Itchy? It's bedbugs. He's got bedbugs. They developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides. It's bedbug! It's bedbugs! We got it! Get pest removal services. They'll sort them out. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. I'm Cam, very tired. How can I help?
Do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry that you were given substandard information.
Please hold.
Leprechaun. Braces. They got a leprechaun. I just recommend to. Yeah, you're gonna need to get in touch with our pest control services if you want this thing to go now. It will leave on its own, but if your kid's got braces, that's probably not a good idea. I was made aware of the Leprechaun series of films last week. I kind of want to watch them just out of morbid curiosity. They just seem like really bad, but like self-aware bad. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
I think some
Edward.
might be giving my wife and I a run for our money. Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Yeah, I have one inkling.
Please hold.
I reckon it's a troll I saw on here. It will deflate the... Yeah, shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Yeah, you got one of these, buddy boy. Yeah, just get some UV lights installed. Should be fine. Isn't an anti-inflation fetish just the fart fetish? And that's the end of that conversation. I'm just gonna drop that and no more. Anyway, hello, Home Safety Hotline. This is what happens when you get Cam at 1 a.m.
I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey.
Good choice.
When I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
That's okay, love.
Please
I
hold.
reckon you've got a tea sprite by the sound of, you've got a tea sprite by the sound of things. Hopefully. Hopefully that was a nice and easy one. Maybe it was just actually bees. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath
Hag.
I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma
Hag.
and particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much.
Yeah, hag.
Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Haven't had any issues yet, but they're having shortness of breath, so it's under their bed.
Please hold.
Sorry, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. I wasn't calling you a hag. No, 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 no. The issue is you've got a bed hag. I'll send you the information now. It's like that scene in Hot Fuzz. Hag. What? 3 across. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. How can I be of service?
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that?
I can, yeah.
Stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
Please hold.
I'm concerned. You got whistling fungi, baby. Okay. Yeah, use our fungal removal service. But if they start whistling in harmony, then you need to get the hell out of Dodge. Literally, quite literally, Bob, remove the home. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and smell so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please.
Oh, it was a Fey feast.
Don't make me.
It was a Fey feast. But I thought. It says edible food substances. Unless... I suppose. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hello? Can you help me?
I can try.
There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly believe him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Yes. I'm just gonna pop you on hold very briefly.
Please hold.
This is this, isn't it? The smell is the yeah. The smell is Meatball. Yeah, Meatball is literally a ball of meat now. And the tendency to replace common hands and words. Behavior. Yeah, it just sounds like a dog. Yeah, okay. You just need to believe me when I tell you that the smell is Meatball's decaying body. That creature in your house is not Meatball. You need to not give it any attention. Just ignore it until it goes away. Thank you for calling Home Safety Hotline. Please answer the survey after the call. Tell us how he did. I should probably quieten down. It's very late. But it's almost 1 o'clock. I need to go to bed. But I'm gonna finish this. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Get out of here, Flipper, you loser. $92! Let's go! And we know which one we got wrong. It was the Fae Feast. Oh, we were so close! Entry browser? I'm gonna read the coupon. I've got my coupon first. Daily coupon, Glamourstone. Oh, nice. Wham glam, thank you, ma'am. And you can get like a whole $600 off this thing. I could just flip that on eBay. Probably a fireable offense, but... Employee 36. We are happy to report we are most pleased with your labours and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work and thanks for working through the weekend. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. I'm gonna descend! Do you hear that, guys? Oh, the browser lets me look at the entries. Should I shut up the office? I feel like this is you know, everyone else in the office goes silent because it's time for this. You know, I turn up to my shift, like you get the office noise, I turn up to my shift and everyone goes silent. Thy trial hath begun. Okay. Hello? Penny, we are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we? Ants?
Please hold.
Carpenter ants? Showcase thy knowledge. I don't know if the rumbling means I did it, like I got it right. I mean, I'm descending. That tells me that's good. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Living yet I flatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose. Then I die.
Please hold.
Serve my purpose, then I die. I think it's animation. I only narrowly like glanced at the entry, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's animation. Forge ahead. Stay calm. It's like being in an interview, isn't it? Tell me your best interview techniques, chat. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Let's stay professional about this. Your pitch will be dry. I am friend to the water of the sky.
A skill that only you know.
Yes, I have the DLC. I bought them both together. It would probably be closer to Christmas.
Not scientifically possible!
Where is it? Rain nymph. There we go. That press on, employee. Bones. Oh, that's just Dave. He's been here 417 years and he's still going. He's not retired yet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Harbinger of death, bringer of pestilence, forever the nuisance.
Please hold.
Mice. Rejoice. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. See the domains. Closet labyrinth.
Please hold.
So I remember it saying on the entry, it is most likely to appear in the homes of wealthy people. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna be at my actual job tomorrow. I'm gonna answer the phone. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. You know what I should? You know what I'm gonna do for seasonal worker. There was a game that was. I'll tell you in a minute. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. Companions of the gardens.
Please hold.
Compel those who tread to tread no longer. Companions of the gardens. Seedlings. I feel like compel those who tread to tread no longer is like stopping you from being able to walk. I don't think it's going to be autumn vines. Sprig vines? Because they're like a warning, aren't they? I'm gonna guess spring bones. Oh, I guess that was right. Maybe I don't know. Let go thy stilted soul. But yeah, the challenge is so at the beginning of every call, you get a word, and you have to work that word into your response to the call. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Dancer, I'm the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? I'm a house fire. Bob, it's finally your time to shine. House fires. Let's go. Descend. Hello, Home Safety Hotline. Please. I'm the seeker. I am the one who delivers. That's Dorcha. Dorcha is the one who delivers. No. I thought it was Dorcha. Hello, Home Safety Hotline.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here.
Hi,
We've
Carol.
been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion.
Yeah!
Stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
I'm getting promoted.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Get out of here with your ads. Snoozing you. To give myself a promotion.
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor!
Yeah! Junior supervisor, let's go!
Do I get one too?
No. It's my trial, not yours. I love this game. I did it. I'm a junior supervisor. Yeah. Man, what a game. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Like I knew the ending because I have seen this game be played before. It was just like quite a while ago, and I'd forgotten all the answers. Like I got stumped on so many of those. But yeah, that was an awful lot of fun. Like the thing that makes me sad about these is like they probably don't have a whole lot of replay value. Like I could go in, play again, and try and get 100% on everything, which maybe that'll do something else. I don't know, but it would be cool if they like expanded it to have like more calls. Maybe get all of them wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. And like doing that. I don't know, making like some kind of like longer game mode out of it would be kind of fun. Maybe expanding the entries to include more information, and then you can weave that in. I'm not gonna get the fired ending now because it's 1:10 in the morning. I have work tomorrow, and I've got a pack for my holiday. So yeah, I need to go to bed, and I presume that M has already fallen asleep. But yeah, thank you guys very much for joining me. I am going to be away for a week and a bit now, so keep your eyes on social media, like Twitter, and I'm gonna.
You are a real person. Oh my god.
Hey, buddy, thank you for following. Really appreciate it. I will be playing Seasonal Worker. I enjoyed this game enough, and I hope that you guys kind of enjoyed me trying to lean into it and roleplay a little bit. We'll probably do that again. Yeah, and we'll do Seasonal Worker closer to Christmas because that makes sense. But yeah, thank you very much. It's been fun, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Right, take care, everybody. I need to figure out. Okay, bye bye.